Hello and welcome into the Disc Golf Network. You are watching the United States Women's Disc Golf Championship, broadcasting live from Brighton, Utah. This PDGA major will be contested at 9,500 feet of elevation, pure mountain disc golf. It is a 25-minute ski lift to get to the Brighton Resort Disc Golf Course. Evelina Salonen, Silva Saarinen. We saw them taking that 25-minute ski lift, checking the scores. Welcome into the booth. I'm Nate Perkins here with four-time world champion and two-time USW DGC champion, Valarie Jenkins. Val, I am so excited for some mountain disc golf.
Yeah, this is going to be an amazing tournament. You mentioned the elevation, but we've got some players that are really starting to feel the momentum of the season. Evelina, she has been coming on strong here in mid-season. That was over in Europe. So I'm excited to see, how she brings that back to the U.S., Silva as well, how they bring that back into the States. Jet lag, how are they going to deal with elevation? There's not much elevation in Europe. So this is going to be a really interesting show.
Evelina from the fairway during the final round of that European Open. This was her final tee shot en route to completing the career Grand Slam and taking home her 5th major title. It was actually the final round of the Swedish Open. She was trying to chase down Silva, where she shot the highest rated round of her career, 1041, rated 10 under par, to force Silva to make it happen in the playoff. Silva took it on the 4th hole, but it was actually Ale Open, Val, where the complete game for Evelina Salonen showed up. We have always wondered what would happen if she found her putter. She won this tournament by 15 strokes. Evelina can actually become the 5th woman to win back-to-back USW titles. We actually talked to Evelina about making the trip back over to the U.S. and playing at elevation. Let's take a listen.
Yeah, I don't have any experience, and as like Paige said, I have been always throwing those hyzer flips, and now I heard so many stories about this elevation disc golf, and I thought like everyone are just joking, and then I got here and threw my flippiest road runner and it flew like Firebird, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so talk about the adjustments in your bags. So Evelina, do you have flippy enough disc to throw the lines that you're looking for out here?
No, because I didn't took any. I have like one Roadrunner and one Waco 3, but I feel like I can't flip up those. But yeah, I'm trying my best.
So are you going to basically throw 2 discs all weekend?
I think so.
Taking a look at some of the tournaments in the past that have been played at elevation, this year's U.S. title takes the cake, Val.
Yeah, over 9,000 feet. It is going to be a dramatically different bag that we're going to see these players throwing compared to what they throw at sea level. Evelina was talking about the 2 understable discs that she has at sea level. Those are going to throw very overstable up here at elevation. So I saw those players, their heads snap back, Paige, Missy, thinking, she only has 2 discs to throw? All right, we could definitely have a chance. It's going to make a difference if you have that experience playing in elevation.
Well, we're going to bring in the 3rd member of this broadcast. She is also a 2-time U.S. champion. It's Sarah Hokom. Sarah, how's it feeling in Brighton, Utah?
It is beautiful out here. The views are majestic, the air is warm, and the excitement is high.
So talk to us. Everyone is staying over in Salt Lake. What's the journey like to get up to the course? And is that ski lift really 25 minutes to get to hole 1?
Well, the bottom of the mountain is about 30 minutes to drive up a very windy canyon road that has construction happening on it. It took me an hour and 20 minutes one morning. So hopefully people are not missing their tee times. And yes, the chairlift does take, right over here, it does take minimum of 18 minutes. And they often stop it to let people off if they're taking a little extra time. So it could be up to 25, 30 minutes. It is quite a challenge in the morning to manage your time.
My heart would be racing if the ski lift stopped and I knew my tee time was coming up. But Sarah, you're on the ground. I know you're hearing things. Have we heard of Evelina borrowing discs? Mm-hmm. Does she have any more than just the 2 discs that she mentioned in the press conference to throw this week?
You know, I haven't actually heard of her borrowing any. All I heard was that she was going to rely on her Roadrunner and her Mako, and that she thought it was a joke when people told her that discs fly way more stable at elevation. So the joke might be on her, but we shall see.
Well, we know discs tend to behave a little bit more overstable at elevation, but can you talk to us about your experience with the putter and what you've seen from people practicing, people warming up this week? Does the putter tend to drop a bit as well, Sarah?
Absolutely, and that's going to come into play with more of the pure push putters. They take a little bit more loft versus a spin putter is going to have a bit of an advantage out here because it's going to stay up and have kind of going through the basket a little bit more than a push putter. So a spush putter might be, kind of neutral, but I think advantage spin putter out here with this very thin air. As far as the driving, it keeps the discs more overstable just because there's less molecules in the air to allow there to be actual glide on that disc. So understable discs are going to be a premium out here.
And what are the conditions like? It looks like it's a little breezy and it looks pretty warm.
It's variable on the wind. It is breezy right now, but 5 minutes ago it was completely dead air. It is warm and sunny. There's a bit of cloud cover, and we do have a threat of thunderstorms. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Right now, though, it's been beautiful. Some of the ladies coming in on the earlier card said it was a gorgeous day, and it feels like that out right here right now.
All right, Sarah, thanks for all the hard work this week, being out there, climbing the mountain. We look forward to sending it down to you and getting some further updates about the conditions in the Wasatch Mountain Range. Thanks, Sarah. All right. Manduhano, hole 17. She is 7 under par. Looking pretty calm on this downhill tee shot. And she'll drive the nose down. And it makes the difference. I think that we're going to be keying in on those nose angles quite a bit. If you miss it, it can be trouble.
Yeah, we mentioned how the discs react, but throwing uphill and throwing downhill, you have to just be so focused, nose angle like you mentioned, and the angle that you're putting on your discs. Sometimes the wrong angle, you could wave goodbye to that one, consider it lost.
Here's Missy Gannon, her approach on 9.
Not really a bit, but...
Just outside the bullseye for a birdie. Ella Hansen shooting a 9 under par to start off her journey to the U.S. Women's title.
Currently rated at 10-15. We're seeing some really great shooting in the back. Ella, clean, bogey-free golf, 6 under. Great to see Ella take home her first major title.
Unfortunately, the weather has begun already. On a Thursday afternoon, there is word of some lightning on the horizon, and there's a chance that they might blow the horn.
First step to the tee. Hey.
It was 2.4 miles on our staff, so.
And it looks like the horn is coming out just before this second feature card was set to tee.
Okay then, already.
Right.
Already.
Take one.
At least it wasn't after we
And there it is. At a minimum, it is a 30-minute delay. And just before this horn was blown, here's Val, putting from distance. And it's hard to really run the chains when it's that downhill.
Missy shot again before the horn was blown. She really keeps this one low. Wow, gets some great ground play to make up for that low shot.
What a skip! Oh no!
She'll have
And
about 30 minutes to think about that putt.
Raven Klein won't have too much to think about. Knocks it home on the 17th. Although it's pretty unfortunate for the horn to blow before your final hole of the day. You're ready to get off the mountain, ready to get back down the ski lift. They take the ski lift back down, or do they play all the way down? I guess we'll find out. Well, we actually have Ella Hansen in the clubhouse after shooting a 9 under par. Let's see what she had to say about her round.
Awesome. All right. We have Ella Hansen here, the current leader of the 2026 United States Women's Disc Golf Championship. Ella, talking about your round real quick. I'm not going to say it's a slow start because it's round one, but I think you have an amazing start. You're current the hot round of the event. Looks like you had a slow start. Did you have any strategy into that, just the first couple holes, or not really finding what you needed?
I felt like I was throwing the disc pretty well. Hole one, just like a long circle one putt, missed that one, and then hole two was like right behind a tree. So yeah, got it going, hit off the cage on hole four on my tee shot, which was pretty fun. And then, yeah, I mean, I think this is a very scoreable course. I'm just trying to be patient, and I know I can birdie every single one of these holes. I had 3 circle 2 eagle looks today, so you know, just trying to stay patient, not do anything too crazy, not make any dumb mistakes.
Yeah, ace almost on the basket of 4. I did look at that. Didn't hit a circle 2 putt today, but
Yeah.
you were pretty close. So what were you feeling in the practice week, like disc change selections leading up to now? You shot a 9 down. What'd you leave out there today?
Definitely hole 8. Should have just laid up. Ended up running it, going down the hill, missed the comebacker. Couple, like I think 13, kind of short of the upshot. Left myself circle 2 for birdie. That one felt like it should be pretty gettable, but overall, like, yeah, I know that every shot is birdieable, but have to like be patient and can't expect myself to birdie every single hole. I don't want to like get into frustration mode. I try not to like set expectations of like a numerical round I want to shoot, and just try to like trust myself and be comfortable, keep feeling confident with my throws and putts.
Yeah, going into the weekend, you played early. There was the wind's been picking up. There could be weather and stuff. We have some, we have some great talent still yet to play. What do you think a hot round is for the day, knowing that conditions can be a little?
Yeah, it's hard to know. I mean, yeah, I think if the wind picks up, I think if it gets rainy, like 9 could stay the hot round, but I also could totally see 12, 13, 14 even. Yeah, a lot of good players still out there who I know can shoot super hot. definitely like a really unique challenge in terms of the course and in terms of the flight of our discs. So it's kind of cool to see who can adjust well to that change, and yeah, pretty fun.
Yeah, and maybe the last question. This is fresh. It's round one, but what would this win mean to you, or even be able to take this win or a podium finish at a major this in the middle of this season, coming back from Europe and going back? Like, is this that momentum for the rest of the year?
I would love it to be. Yeah, that would be super cool. U.S. Women's my first ever major. I played. It was like the third Pro Tour event I'd ever played, or elite event I'd ever played, and ended up getting third, my first U.S. Women. So,
Okay.
This event is super special and just a fun opportunity to like have all the divisions playing, and obviously haven't gotten a major win, so it would be super cool.
And last question, is there any food or ice cream or anything, local spots you've been eyeing here in Utah?
Ooh, honestly, I've been doing a lot of cooking back at my spot, which is nice. I don't know, just good stuff.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That's Ella Hansen, the current leader of the event at 9 down, and back to you.
Great to hear from Ella Hansen. 9 under par, currently rated 10-15 unofficially at the lone bogey on hole 8. This is Val for par on the 17th.
No.
Oh no, and just before she attempts that putt for par.
I know. I heard
I was
the
like,
talking.
what about when I'm putting?
No, that was a good. I mean,
that
good
was good to
stop.
stop. Yeah.
Oh, and it sounds like it was in her thoughts just before she was attempting that putt, and it's just at that awkward distance downhill too, where you don't want to think about that for 30 minutes, Val.
Yeah, and I mean, thankfully it wasn't in the mid-stroke as she was putting. So she'll have to think about it, but you can also practice that putt over and over when you're allowed to get back out on the course. So she'll have an advantage there.
We're going to take a break here on the Disc Golf Network. It'll be at least 30 minutes. Hopefully that's as long as it is, and hopefully we can get back out there to the mountain soon.
Get flipped!
Man, I wish I had a league at my home course.
Then start one, lazy bones.
So I can start a league?
Yeah, even you can start a league. It's easy. I do payouts, scheduling, and even skins rounds. So you don't have to.
And what if I hate AI?
Cool. Toggle off all the fun features.
You know what? I think I'm gonna start a league. Tomorrow.
It doesn't matter who you are or what brought you here. Whether you play it for a living or live to play it, you belong here.
I'm Kat Murch with the Disc Golf Pro Tour.
Cat Merch!
Here's my Powerball numbers. Number 14, because that's when I first started playing disc golf. And number 23, for when I got my first win on the Pro Tour. 24, 16, number 20 for when I went out on tour. And number 3, because I like it. In my home state, Powerball supports college scholarships for Arkansas students.
Head to your local lottery retailer to get in the game.
Now, Dan, let's meet our women's finalists.
Boom!
How hard did she throw?
I mean, the women's division is getting a lot tougher.
Another one.
World champion.
She's not holding back. Nope.
Good round, ladies.
Bokeh is what happens when everything in the background fades away, leaving your focus on one thing. And I love that, because some of my favorite shots feel the same way. The noise and distractions disappear, and all that's left is the line. That's the Bokeh. The first fairway driver in the Simon line. No limits.
LL Bean boat and totes aren't made to sit in a closet. They're made for a lifetime of moments in the sun. Every mark is a memory. Every stain tells a story. Since 1944, they've been stitched by experts in Maine to be by your side every trip outside.
Welcome back in. Those are the dark skies looming over Brighton, Utah at the moment. There was a lightning strike within 2.4 miles of the event. The horn has been blown. And that is the putt that Missy will be sitting over. Looks to be a couple paces outside the bullseye. Not so bad. A little deflated hearing that horn, and you could hear her talking to Mason. Oh, what if it gets blown while I'm putting? It's never fun to hear that horn and to have to wait. In your experience, how did it affect your ability to stay focused?
Well, I'd rather wait out the storm than actually play in it. So when you do hear the horn, sometimes it is that feeling of relief, like, okay, take a break. But like you said, it depends on how many holes you have left in the round. You have one more hole left to play. You'd rather just be done with it.
Yeah. And Ella Hansen, she shoots 9 under. She's not won a major title. How good do you think she feels right now being in the clubhouse with a great round and not having to deal with the uncertainty of the break?
Well, it's always good to be sitting back as the leader in the clubhouse after the first round. I was just thinking that when Ella was kind of coming up and coming in the first couple of years playing, it was at U.S. Women's in the Sacramento area in 2021, I believe. She got 3rd place. She was a name that nobody had heard of at this point, and she came out so strong, almost taking down one of the first majors she had ever played. So now seeing her at the top, several years later, she's got the experience, she's got the bagels to keep her energized. This could be huge for Ella if she can put it all together this week.
Yeah, there's no question that she has had the skills, really since she came onto the scene. That's great recall about that tournament. She was, she trailed Paige Pierce there, but the battle for that podium, I remember, was pretty intense with Haley King, and it's pretty special when you have, we'll call her a dual sport athlete for sure. She was on the U.S. Women's National Team for Ultimate and made about as quick of a transition over to professional disc golf as we've really ever seen.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. But sounds like we got to stand down. It's official. That weather delay is happening, and we're going to send it off and wait for that horn.
My name is Ben Maroff. I'm the owner of Another Round Salt Lake City. Welcome into the shop. The community here in Salt Lake City is far and away the most passionate and welcoming community that I've ever been a part of.
Man, good to see you again.
It's been a really rewarding experience and just like a ton of fun and creative and challenging. It's been everything I've wanted it to be.
Hi, my name is Galkin, and I use LG backpack card. I use LG back card because I can put my grip bag in and out so easily. From like so heavy in your bag, and then you use a card, and you not feel any pressure on your back. Hallelujah, you know. The more option is better. Everything in your life, right? Like you eat burger to the steak. That's how I feel. Backpack, no backpack, boom. This is the answer right here.
Who says you have to choose between a mountain adventure and an urban escape? This is Salt Lake. America's Mountain City.
It's more than a shave. It's the first thing people notice about you. Level up with Barbasol for a clean, smooth finish every time. It's America's #1 brand of shaving cream for a reason. No need to pay more for other brands. Barbasol delivers a thick and rich instant lather that simply gets the job done. Shave with confidence, knowing you're using Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Because it's more than a shave. It's Barbasol.
Hey, Daddy, where's this wheel sack come from?
Look, there's one right there. Got a fresh load of stalkers here.
At OTB, every disc is virtually in your hand, carefully measured, weighted, and examined, giving you the ultimate confidence in your game. Head to OTB now to get your new favorite discs.
Hello and welcome back to the Disc Golf Network. You are watching the United States Women's Disc Golf Championship. It is a PDGA major being contested at 9,500 feet in Brighton, Utah. And if you are just joining us, about a 2-hour lightning delay. And looking at that screen right there, Val, it's now raining on the mountain. Ella Hansen, she's already in the clubhouse with a 9 under par, and she must be feeling good because it's already hard enough to play at elevation, and now you add some rain. How do you think these players are feeling?
Yeah, Ella Hansen, like you said, has to be feeling really good, sitting back, not having to deal with any drama of rain delays or, when you're going to start. That can always be really nerve-wracking for players who are just getting ready to tee off. It's going to be a really crazy week as we look at the forecast. These little storms are likely to pop up every day. And when you're playing up in the mountains, the storms pop up quickly. And so you have to be prepared for all conditions. And yeah, hopefully you get to play in some sunshine one of the rounds.
And if you are just joining us, Brighton, Utah is about 30 minutes east of Salt Lake City, up in the Wasatch Mountain Range. Again, 9,500 feet of elevation. This is the highest tournament contested on the Disc Golf Network all time. We are about to tee the second featured card off.
Up first to the tee, we have Scoggins from Los Angeles, California.
Your reigning world champion, Scoggins.
Thank you. Should have made it around the trees.
Teeing off second, we have Emily Yale from Draper, Utah.
Got a resident of Utah on the card. She, I'm sure, knows what it's like playing at elevation. She plays this nice and wide, staying clear of those trees.
Emily Yale is a former Utah state champion.
Colin Hanley from Grapevine, Texas.
Third sidearm in a row. It looks like it's wide open, but there is an OB line that rides the left side.
Yeah.
Of course, Holland's still somehow looking for her first PDGA major win.
5:10 tee time. Kylie Calhoun.
Kylie is throwing a fission wave off the tee here. I think a lot of players are going to be leaning on a bit more understable than we typically see.
And really, no matter what discs you're throwing, all the discs in your bag are going to throw more overstable than on sea level.
That is the young MJ Gager tapping in for par. She's currently 6 under through 13. MJ is a former U.S. title holder in the age-protected division. She won 3 years ago in the 12 and under division.
We got a lot of young guns playing. I mean, Rebecca Dawn, we see her every week, it seems. And she is also a national champion back in the juniors division, 18 and under, back in 2024. That's just a couple years ago. Now a rookie of the year last year and always at the top. But MJ Gager, look at this round, 6 under. She has 5 holes left to play. That is, we'll see if she can keep her head into it, because it does seem like 2 different rounds that these players will be competing today. You know, what happened before the rain delay and how you finished up after it.
I'm going to send it down to Sarah Hokom. Sarah, what is it like down there on the mountain? Looks like it still might be raining.
Well, the rain has slightly stopped at this point. It was raining as the card teed off, but it has stopped. There is still chance of precipitation in the area throughout the rest of the round. The wind has kicked up. They're seeing a headwind off the first tee, so the weather is much more challenging than the early cards experienced.
Oh, Val did make that par putt. She looked over on 17 for some time. But she is teeing on the 18th. At 545 feet, the effective distance closer to 400. 18 is an opportunity for an eagle. Here we are back on the first. Here's MJ teeing off on 14. A lot of holes in this sub 300 range.
Yes, and very technical shots with these large pine trees. Just does not hit the line.
Some pretty good footing for Own.
Well, that's an understable disc. Owen really cranking over on that to get full flight. Be outside the circle.
Kylie, a little too much hyzer on that one. That'll run away from the circle. Gets the green flag.
That's good. That OB line comes in just at circle's edge on the left side of this basket.
Here's Holland. She's going standstill. And we'll probably be keying in on the footing quite a bit this tournament.
Hard to get it high enough in that spot.
Yeah.
It can go either way. You can be in the middle of the fairway and have some rocks to deal with, have some shrubs to deal with. Here's Missy for birdie on 10, slightly downhill. Relatively calm for this look. And she'll breathe another birdie home. Missy has not finished outside of the top 8, but has yet to card a podium. A little close shave replay. Basket pulling that one home. Feels like Missy is inevitably due for, at the very least, a podium, Val. Surprised she hasn't carded one yet this season.
Yeah, been a very slow season for Missy. But when Missy is on, it's usually later in the season.
Yeah.
That's kind of a typical Missy move. And then she really, rides that confidence stride all the way home. And that's when those biggest paychecks, biggest tournaments really start to add up toward the end of the year. So for Missy, maybe it's not too late.
Well, she is 5 under through 10. It's a great start. Here we go. Emily Yale from a standstill. Even a little left for the par look. Holland came up well short.
We'll go in.
Oh, and she tries to toss it in.
Would've been cool.
Uses the tree as a backstop. Run this one back, Val. This was close.
I was feeling like, watching her throw, it was so lofty, and it seemed like a different kind of throw for Holland. Maybe that higher elevation. She's really trying to get the disc to float.
And look at this big valley on the 11th.
Wow. You have to hit that line. Catching any one of those trees, left or right, you're going to drop down, and that's going to be a steep upshot.
And Missy nailed it. She's just outside the bullseye, looking to go 6 under through 11. Owen still has to bring the mid-range. She really overturned that second.
Got it, MJ.
MJ from the drop zone. This for par.
Made me too scared.
And that one dropped out of the sky. 22 feet left for Emily. That one also drops. It's the one thing about putting at elevation. They don't like to stay in the air as long if they don't have the speed. I think the push putters have to make a significant adjustment. I think a lot of the spin putters have a slight advantage.
Whenever I see low putts, I always think about, just being tired too. So these players, they're starting the round 2 hours later than they had originally anticipated or prepared for. So it's going to be really important that they focus in on reaching on those putts.
Val's second on 18. Oh, and it's a good look. Oh, and it's going to run long. No way. Heading toward the OB. Looks like those logs will keep her in bounds. Taking a short break here on the network. On the other side, the lead feature card tees off.
Whoa, those are sweet.
If you're a big fan of the trail, but you're out in the course on a windy day, I think the controller is going to be a great driver for you. Nice, good wind fighter, kind of just holds the line, then wants to get back left.
Definitely fills that spot a little bit faster, but still like nice and stable, like fairway to distance driver.
The United States Women's Disc Golf Championship is a PDGA major and is presented by MVP, The Leading Edge.
Elaine King has a commanding 15-stroke lead. King trying to make quick work. And there it is.
Here's Des for the win.
The Redding era has begun. Juliana back on top.
Huge shot, Katrina Allen.
Big turn. Oh my gosh, it looks good. Wow.
After that roll away, this is Val coming back up the hill. This to get within one of the clubhouse leader. And she will just toss that up. She'll have a tap in par to finish at 7. His own on hole 2. Just a beautiful tunnel shot. A little too much turn on that destroyer.
The ground slopes right to left. So Holland puts a move on it, trying to turn the disc over. Stays in the middle of the fairway. It's not going to be the best footing where she landed.
There definitely felt like some uncertainty on that release. Like she maybe didn't expect it to flip as much as it did. I think we're going to be seeing quite a bit of that. Just a lot of uncertainty, a lot of new molds being thrown. Here is that look for par. And it'll be a 7 under round 1 for Valarie Monduhano, pushing 1,000 rated. Unofficially 998. Missy Gannon, 6 under through 11. 5 of the last 6 holes.
And as I think about Holland and that throw, you know, when they get up to the top of this mountain, the only practice that they're getting with these discs is during their practice round. You don't have a big field to see what the discs are going to do. And so it's however many practice rounds they were able to get out on this course with possibly brand new discs or, you know, very understable discs that they don't normally throw.
It's a great point.
They can practice putting at elevation, but yeah, it's tough to really learn the discs if you don't have a field to see how they fully fly.
Oh,
Wow.
And MJ on the massive downhill tee shot of 15 nearly rings it up.
There are so many fun elevation shots on this course, as it should be as we play down this mountain.
This is spectacular, Val. Missy on the tee of 12. Heiser kind of runs away from the bucket.
The access code is over here for anybody that needs it. We have the Fly Mart at Brighton Friday night. We'd love to see you guys out there. Order for today is going to be Evelina, Katrina, Silva, and Haley. You guys have any questions? Nope. No? Okay. Thank you.
Taking a look at this lead featured card. Last time we were in the state of Utah, 2021 World Championships, Katrina Allen threw one of the best shots of her entire career on hole 18. Here it is. A roller angle up into the air, and it gets back to flat, and even Heiser's out. And look at this. It's going to stay less than a disc length in bounds. She put the pressure on Paige Pierce. Paige Pierce ended up tossing the putter OB. Katrina tapped it in for her second world title. And honestly, it was only, we don't replay that on repeat because it was overshadowed by the holy shot just a few hours later.
Yeah, very similar shot.
Yeah.
I think, James was a little bit farther back, but yeah, just as monumental for Katrina to win that event. And really, Katrina Allen came onto the scene when she won in the advanced division in 2010 here at Women's Nationals. That was in Jacksonville, North Carolina. I ended up taking the pro title that year.
Wow.
And I remember that was kind of the first year of seeing Katrina on tour, traveling around, and yeah.
I did not
Look
know
where
that.
she is
2010 amateur national champion.
Yeah,
Incredible.
and I remember one of the funniest things I remember of like Katrina just could not give a speech. She was so nervous to give that final speech, and you know, many years, many tournament wins, a lot more experience, and yeah, it's a long road since then. But Women's Nationals, it starts a lot of players' career. It's one of the biggest events that you see a lot of amateurs being able to play, to get a major title, to compete against a full division of players. And we do have players all across Salt Lake City. I don't know how many divisions. I'm going to have to look up all the stats of this event this year. But on this course specifically, it's just the open division and the women over 40 competing on this one.
One of our featured athletes on this final card, Haley Huber. She has won 6 of the 7 events that she has played in this year in the FPO division, including 4 A-tier victories.
I know I've seen her name a lot, but this will be the first time that I actually see a complete round from her. And she's Colorado crusher, so she's going to know some elevation. I'm excited to see how that can shape up for her. And clearly, she's got the experience.
Yeah, she mentioned in that press conference she is very comfortable, and she actually feels like she has a advantage over a lot of the athletes in the field because of her experience. Backhand turnover to start things off. I feel like that says a lot.
We have Katrina Allen from Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Nose down angle. Be right in the fairway.
Showing a lot of control with that.
Third to the tee, we have Silva Saarinen from Oiti, Finland.
Silva also mentioned she's going considerably more understable this week. So we'll see a lot of this vision wave. Pulled on that one, but playing a little bit more of a nose down hyzer. She's in the fairway.
Out our 5:30 tee time, Haley Huber from Birkhead, Colorado.
Haley's debut on the Disc Golf Network. And she's trusting it. And what a line from Haley. It's the best tee shot we've seen on the first.
She does break through with a smile. That's a lot of pressure, teeing off hole one. An incredible card, featured card, debut of the Disc Golf Network. She crushed it. Ooh, ace running.
And she's just outside the bullseye, looking for her first birdie of the day. Holland gonna try to match. Going buzz. Oh, and looked like she was gonna cruise by the pin. I think that tree helped her out. Here's MJ after nearly ringing up the 15th.
We're gonna get out of your way.
Drop a rain underneath the thumb, changes everything. She'll reset. High, but it's on the pole. She'll go to 6 under through 15 holes. Take a look at this tee shot. Look how much airspace is below the disc. That is your one-shot replay. Here's Holland after being saved. 18 feet left. Straddles out and knocks it down. It's her first birdie of the tournament. Missy from 52 feet. Oh, looked good from here. Well, it's Goggins with her first birdie of the tournament. Katrina Allen, her second on hole 1. Very similar look to Holland's. A little awkward footing, didn't quite get the speed she needed. It's going to come up short.
They do have to crest a hill. And I wonder if they're thinking too much about not going too long once they do that. But it is still quite a throw. They've got a lot of distance to cover to get up to the pin. They need to make sure that they're They're covering that distance.
And that is the best approach we have seen. I feel that Silva's ability to stand still from anywhere on this mountain is going to play this week.
I agree. Yeah, this is a mountain course. The rough is rough. These are not manicured fairways. So they are just playing on a very natural track.
Scoggins going to toss another destroyer into the circle. Holland starting on the right side of this pad.
Go.
Looked good, catches a Guardian. Evelina can almost see the basket from how far she threw it. She'll have to putt from the edge of the circle for her first birdie. And what a tee shot.
So controlled. Big turnover, big distance. This needs to scoot down the hill, but she'll still have a putt.
Yeah, I kind of got caught up in the brace on that one. MJ after the birdie on 15. Got the nose up a bit.
Yeah, you're safe.
Gonna run away, but believe that's safe. Katrina might have an obstructed look for par.
When you're playing on an elevated course and you have a lot of these sloping greens, you really need to focus in on a short little approach like that. You should be under the pin, but instead she's going to have to think about that next putt coming up.
Missy's going to be looking at another birdie. Might be just outside the circle. And that was Haley's look for birdie on 1. Holland did get caught up outside of circle 2 even, and here's Evelina, and the putter is still with her. She found it over in Europe, and she'll start things off with a 28-foot make for birdie on the first. I mean, if she's putting 80% or better as she did in Europe, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat her.
She was almost winning tournaments putting at 30%. So, yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see the putting show.
So it's a clean look for Kat. Knocks it home. It's a good par save.
Definitely deliberated over it a little bit.
Felt like a lot of pressure.
Yeah. She got all the height she needed under that. I mentioned how the putts drop, but with an elevated putt like that, she needed to get it way high.
Well, 2 of the tournament favorites are going to start off with a birdie on hole 1. Kylie with a beautiful hyzer delivery for birdie on hole 4.
No fear in this putt. Drops off behind the pin. She puts so much hyzer on the release. Dead center.
A lot of conviction on that putt. Wobbles one into the chains. Still marveled at how she does it.
Agreed. Every time. I mean, it's amazing what Owen can do.
We're going to take a look at our Zinni flyover of hole 2.
Hole 2 starts to get a little bit more technical. We're going to bring the trees into play on both sides of the fairway, but it is reachable. 344 feet. You got to hit the line. I loved seeing those sidearm throws because you're working against the hill when the disc is finishing. It is checking into the hill, whereas a backhand right-handed hyzer is going to fade down the hill and farther away from the pin. So when you're dealing with elevation and these kind of sloping shots, you want a disc that fades into that hillside.
Thanks to Zinni for that fly through. That's eyewear for everyone. Fans can use code DGPT for 10% off their order. A little low. Evelina will stay mid-circle 2.
The other scary thing about a backhand shot is the spin of the disc as it hits the hillside. If you don't get those bushes or trees to stop you, you could go rolling down the hill. So you really have to be accurate with the backhand on this one. Talk about accuracy.
Just a beautiful hyzer flip with the hex. It's going to hit that root and run away a bit. Katrina hoping that one stood up a bit more for her.
Katrina's a player that likes to get tricky with her discs. She knows her bag really well. She knows those little angles that she can throw to flip it up. That could be tough out here on the mountain.
Haley pulls that one. Fortunate to kick in the middle of the fairway. Owen coming off 2 in a row. Her second par 4 of the day. That'll get knocked down before it gets to the top of the hill. You really want to crest this hill.
Yeah.
And Holland flies the hill. And you could see how much airspace there was underneath the disc after it got to the crest. It carried much further than you would have thought. MJ from 30 feet. Call it 35. A little low from just outside the circle. This is a tough approach still from a standstill.
There's that hyzer heading down the hill.
Missy Gannon, her second on 13. And that'll stay outside of the circle, closer to the edge of circle 2.
So we always mention Missy Gannon being from Beacon, New York.
Yeah.
But she learned how to play disc golf in Colorado. So when you learn how to play in Colorado, it's all high elevation out there, high country. And so I'm sure she knows the tricks of the trade. Look at this. 23 wins in the state of Colorado for Missy Gannon.
That is significant.
Interesting. Then North Carolina's in second place. The most wins she's gotten, 3. Huh. I've never even thought about a stat like that for myself. But Colorado, yeah, she was racking up the wins before she hit the tour.
I wonder what state you lead in. Katrina from the rough Oh, and this one's going to run down the hill. That is an unfortunate result.
I'll tell you, don't worry. There's no way I have anywhere near 20 in any one given state. Even Ohio. There's no way I've got 20. It's a pretty incredible stat.
Oh, and from a standstill. Trying to swing one through the gap. I believe she found the circle.
Thank you, sorry.
Holland gives it up.
Oh, God. Nice run.
Thanks.
Unfortunate. Katrina having to lay up after the roll away. Here's Missy. 42 feet, slightly uphill. Looks clear to the chains. Oh, she swings it in left side on Heiser. She's going to go to 7 under. It's a Zuka replay.
Never a doubt in that putt.
Haley for par. Tough to get everything into it when you have to straddle that much. Evelina also doesn't fully commit to that. Looks like good footing for Silva. Oh, and had the air, but gets knocked down by the branch that almost didn't even look like it was in her line. So this par 3, playing as the 5th most difficult hole on the course this morning, or this afternoon. Just 7 birdies on the day. Over a third of the field took bogey or worse on hole 2. MJ teeing off on 17. She's currently 3 back of Ella Hansen.
If we look where MJ's teeing off from, and knowing we have 2 holes left to play, these last 2 holes are so dramatically downhill. See the lodge there at the bottom of the hill. There's a lot of ground to cover yet.
This is Holland's 2nd. What a tee shot. And she's having to get vertical.
Oh, that was a good angle.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Trying to like hop it over that.
So she went past the gap and was trying to throw a forehand roller back into the window. She's outside circle 2. Here's Missy, tee of 14. She's 2 back of the clubhouse leader. Started flat, it's gonna give back to Heiser. What a tee shot. Oh, it's gonna run long, but gets the green flag. How close is that OB, Val? It's within the circle.
It is, yeah. Within the circle behind and to the right.
Evelina, tee of 3. Punches one to just outside the circle. This is one of the tighter holes on the course. Silva playing to Heiser. Katrina Allen also likes the Heiser. 20 feet left for a birdie.
There's certainly a sigh of relief if you can get through this tee shot clean.
It's interesting. The hyzer just almost doesn't look like it's there from the tee pad. But clearly it is the optimal route for these athletes. Well, Valarie Monduhano finished at 7 under par. We're going to send it down to see what she had to say about the day.
So, tell us about your round and coming back from the weather delay.
I think my round was better than okay, at least in my eyes. I felt like I executed a lot of the tougher shots, but I kind of let some of the easier birdies slip away. Coming back from the rain delay, I'm a little mentally drained just because I was a bit worried if I wasn't going to be able to come back and finish my round. But yeah, I mean, I think I took a par and then parred 18 to finish, which again, missing two, I think the fairly easier birdie holes.
Yeah, but you did have a great stretch from 13 to 15. What was working there for getting 3 birdies in a row?
I think throwing the disc, well, like executing the shot that, the shot demanded. I think I was throwing the disc fairly well today.
And what was it like playing at elevation? You were able to throw some good shots. Did you get early practice? Did you figure out how your discs are supposed to fly?
I was just told by by a lot of people that the elevation was pretty intense, and I played Worlds in 21 in Utah, so I kind of had a little bit of familiarity. And so a couple weeks ago, I didn't go to Europe, so I got a bunch of lightweight discs, and I tried to throw them around my courses and try to beat them in. So I just told myself get the flippiest disc possible, and I got here a couple of days ago, so I started testing them, just throwing them in random courses and trying to get a feel for them and the elevation. The elevation was a bit tough for me. I have asthma, so just the endurance alone was very physically tough, but I just kept, breathing through it and kind of taking my time.
Yeah, well, thank you. 7 down, clean round, and we hope to see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Just the endurance alone was tough.
No, not nearly high enough.
We're going to be hearing a lot of that, I imagine, this week, and I honestly don't think that this is going to be the only lightning delay that we see up on the mountain. Oh, and Owen sneaks it in off the rim. It'll be 3 in a row.
Woo, and even with the skip off the rim, it looked like it could have just cut through the chains.
Katrina has to reach way out left. Oh, that little branch in the way of that swing. Haley fortunate to have a window coming back to the chains. Oh, that one floated into the band. Denies her bounce back birdie. Here's MJ. Pretty obstructed to find the circle. And she'll try to go underneath the branch, and she'll still have to putt for her par.
Think about it. The endurance it takes to play a course like this, and knowing it was a pretty quick turnaround from anyone that did travel to Europe. They're dealing with some jet lag, the time difference, and having to hike these mountains and figure out these discs. It can't be easy.
Hannah and Evelina's plane was delayed an entire day. I think she was just able to squeeze in 2 practice rounds.
Wow.
I was hauling for par. Here is MJ for par. Significantly uphill. Oh, and she finds a way. Look.
The emotions. It's really fun to see.
It's not even relief.
No, she was working.
Is working hard. It's a great line from O, just a bit low. And what a make that was from MJ to save the par. Here is Evelina, tee of 4. It's gonna run the forehand long, but it'll be an open 25-footer for birdie.
This is one you gotta get. Under 300 feet, one angle, especially if you got the sidearm. It sets up really nicely, and that one spikes down and stays.
Well, she said that she can't turn anything over, so if you can't turn it over, go with the opposite spin. Silva trying to turn through that same gap. Look at this. Oh, it's going to catch the Guardian log. Looked like she had almost everything right with that shot. Haul in the tee of 6.
No.
Is a large OB area in the middle of this fairway that the players have to throw over.
Interesting. Katrina also trying to flip this. Yeah, she's hoping for a bit more turn out of that disc. It'll be a long putt. First look at Haley's forehand. Oh.
And it's still good. Go.
And she nearly gets iced out, and she's going to throw it into the bullseye with the horns.
That could have been bad. I mean, it's not great news hearing the horns, but she could have really gotten worked. That was right in the middle of her throw.
Oh, it was...
And it's still good.
It was worst case timing. And it was still good. And she was denied the bounce back birdie on the 3rd into the band, and she's going to come back and get herself back to even par on hole 4 with that tee shot. But you know what can never be taken away from Haley is her tee shot on hole 1. Her debut on the Disc Golf Network. She outdrove everybody. She outdrove Evelina Solonen on the tee of 1 with this beautiful, committed turnover down the mountain. How cool is that?
Pretty awesome. Now I'm starting to think, do we have enough time in the day to finish this round?
Let's call it. Let's tell them to come back to the mountain in the morning.
Yikes. Yeah, we're going to start running out of daylight here pretty soon. And you got to think, which side of the mountain are they on? Will they have a longer day, or is it the shady side?
It is the shady side. So they're about 30 minutes east of Salt Lake. They're actually in the Cottonwood Canyon area, I believe, and they're at 9,500 feet, but the sun goes down much sooner in Brighton than it does in Salt Lake because the mountains are in the way. So it's 6 o'clock mountain time. I don't know, maybe a couple hours, Val, they have. So it's unfortunate, but it's just the nature of our sport, really, and unfortunately the nature of mountain disc golf.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. We got another 30 minutes at least. Who knows how big this storm is going to be, but we're going to have to take a break.
Yeah, taking a short break here on the Disc Golf Network. Thanks for tuning in. Bear with us. We'll be back with some more action for you guys when they get back to it.
Get flipped! Man, I wish I had a league at my home course.
Then start one, lazy bones.
So I can start a league?
Yeah. Even you can start a league. It's easy. I do payouts, scheduling, and even skins rounds. So you don't have to.
And what if I hate AI?
Cool. Toggle off all the fun features.
You know what? I think I'm gonna start a league. Tomorrow.
Throw Pink is the event you do not want to miss. Everybody's got one more chance to make history, put their name down, and the energy is alive.
Throw Pink is iconic. It's amazing. It's where legends are made.
You almost get goosebumps. It's just like you feel like something special is about to happen.
Missy Gannon and Silva Sardin are unreal.
Get to Throw Pink if you haven't checked it out, because Throw Pink is the experience you want to have.
The Educational Disc Golf Experience brings disc golf to schools and communities nationwide. With support from industry leaders and key partnerships, Edge has granted over $450,000 to help kids learn and grow through the sport of disc golf. Ongoing cuts to PE programming places schools in need of our help now more than ever. Every dollar donation puts more discs in kids' hands and smiles on their faces. Support Edge's mission today and help reach and teach the future of disc golf.
There's a place where the game meets the extraordinary. Eagles Crossing Disc Golf, a realm of lush fairways and peaceful woods, where every hole offers a new chapter in your adventure. Explore this one-of-a-kind disc golf property that boasts not one, but 2 championship-level courses. Eagles Crossing is where your perfect round begins. Book your tee time online at eaglescrossingdiscgolf.com.
Again, Ella Hansen has to just be feeling great. You birdied half the course. Actually, she birdied more than half the course. 10 birdies, a single bogey. She's sitting in the clubhouse at 9 under par. There's only a few other people on this list that are also in the clubhouse. Majority of the field is still out on the course. I mean, the featured card and the second featured card, they're like barely through the front 9.
Yeah, Ella Hansen is far from the clubhouse. She's sitting at her Airbnb. She's got the Disc Golf Network tuned in, making dinner.
What up, Ella?
Yeah, relaxing, I'm sure. This is a lot of drama that everyone else in the field is having to deal with.
Yeah.
Now we're in the second rain delay. That first rain delay was an hour and a half.
At least, yeah.
And so having to mentally reset time and time again, having to physically reset, having to make sure you had enough snacks in your bag to last you through this entire day. It's going to be very draining today, and it doesn't look like the weather's going to let up through the week.
One of the highlights of the day so far is Haley pushing through, getting iced by the horn on hole 4, putting it just outside the bullseye. Welcome back into the booth. I'm Nate Perkins here with 4-time world champion and 2-time U.S. national champion, Valarie Jenkins. Val, you have a world of experience playing. Again, I'm going to ask you, what is it like when it gets this crazy? Like when you're dealing with over 2 hours of delays, like how do you think these players are managing, like what they're eating before they play? Like all those little things. What do you think they're dealing with?
Yeah, it's a lot to deal with. And, you know, I've never been in a situation quite like this where you're kind of isolated. Whenever I'd have rain delays, I could just run to my car. I could, you know, if it was raining, you could change your clothes. You could get a snack. You could drive somewhere. But they're stuck on the mountain.
Yeah.
There's not even a chance for them to even ride the chairlift down, come back up in time. The chairlift's probably not even running. So I did text Sarah during that first rain delay, and I asked her, what's everybody doing? Where are they hunkering down?
Mm-hmm.
How are you spending this time? And they said, Sarah said that there was a yurt, so most people were in the yurt. It wasn't raining during that first rain delay, but there was lightning in the area within a couple miles.
Mm-hmm.
So some people were outside, not the safest thing. But you just have to find ways to just kill time without
Yeah.
using energy.
Yep.
So this is a really strange situation, and I do not envy these players
No, not
especially
at all.
because a major title is on the line.
Yeah, it's a different kind of pressure, and we have some time with you guys, so it's story time always over here at the Doss residence. Of course, Nate Doss, one of the great storytellers all time, and he was telling me a story about 2003 World Championships at
In Flagstaff.
Flagstaff, that's
Yep,
right.
We played on a ski resort just like this.
They were rained out, and they actually didn't come back to finish that round until like 5 days later. So things have really come a long way. If this round does get delayed, of course, they will come back and finish this one tomorrow before playing their round 2.
And if anybody's wondering about that elevation, it was just very recently they showed Elaine King, hole 18. She chained out of the basket. Juliana Korver had to run, dive out of the way. That was the course that we played
or
on.
something. Was that course?
It was pretty
Wow.
extreme. But this course is relatively new that we're seeing these players play on. It was installed in 2021. So there's still a lot of rough out on this course. It requires that physically demanding with a lot of elevation, but very mentally demanding too. Look at these very technical shots. There's a lot of rough out on this course. It's not as maintained as your local neighborhood park course. So players really have to stay with it and be focused to hit these lines. And what I think is so interesting are these just the angles, like you're mentioning. Evelina doesn't really know the discs to throw for the understable disc, but just choosing the right path, choosing the simple lines, the forehand lines, things that she can rely on.
And this tee shot from Holland, she throws flex over the hill. She crests the hill, and then it drops down significantly enough. Look at the drop. That she had enough time for that forehand that was way out left to swing back to the right. She actually went past the gap, ended up taking the par. There's several opportunities for eagles out here. I feel like this is a great one. If you can get this to flip down that hill at the apex with something really unstable, it's possible. And then there's a lot of these like sub 300 foot par 3s, very technical.
This gives us a nice flyover of where that OB area is. All this tall grass and weeds. Players have to clear that.
I think Owen thought that she threw right into it and just cleared the other side.
So I had to pull up a stat because there is so much OB out on this course, a lot of roped areas that are marked OB. So they have 184 OB rebar stakes. Imagine pounding that in on this ground. I'm sure it's rocky and very difficult. And then they said they roped over or around a mile of rope to really signify all this OB that they have out on this course.
Here's another opportunity for an eagle. A par 5 coming in just short of 700 feet. If you throw it close to 400 off the tee, you're kind of at that point where the fairway takes a right turn. If you can get some good footing, it's very possible to see the basket and send one down the hill. Hole 7 currently one of the easiest holes on the course. 42% of the field carding a birdie so far today. And here's hole 8. This one, the third hardest hole on the course. It is just 256 feet, Val, but the birdie has been very elusive just for today.
I'm counting 6 holes under 300 feet on this course. So even though there is some big distance, there are still plenty of reachable holes. This one, I don't know. 338 feet, but it heads uphill, so it's going to play much longer than that. It's been fun to see this course. It's new to my eyes, new to our audience, I'm sure. Unless you live in Salt Lake City area, you might have played this course a time or two, but like we were mentioning, the elevation is a huge storyline, playing at over 9,000 feet. Discs are going to react much differently than most of these players play at. It's about 5,000 feet in difference from when we played at Worlds in 21.
That is significant. I mean, Ogden, it's about an hour north of Salt Lake City, but Ogden and Salt Lake are at very similar elevations. We're just up the mountain from Salt Lake, so you really climb as you head up to Brighton, and then you climb even more. I read that Brighton is at 9,000, but then you take the ski lift up another like 500 feet. The whole one is like closer to 9,500 feet. It's incredible. But we're going to send it down to Owen Scoggins, actually. Let's hear what she had to say about what she's dealing with.
Oh my God, I throw up on my own disc away. I put all the new discs, and I probably leave just only 1 or 2 discs like I used to throw, just in case. But
lightweight or just more understable?
Lightweight,
yeah. Some people do lightweight.
Yeah,
I know.
141, 145 gram. I'm like, woo, So all my discs in my bag, in the dust, in the dust. This is new discs. Like, I don't know, man. They fly like crazy, but I'm working on it.
Well, Owen, making it happen as she does. Honestly, she's just one of the grittiest athletes that we've ever seen in disc golf. I was a little worried about how difficult it is to play with the flex that she plays with. Those flexes, are they going to be too overstable for it to work at all? But she knows how to make it work, right?
Yeah, and the fact that she does put the flex on it, she now just maybe has to adjust that angle to be even more extreme.
She can go more extreme.
Yeah.
Honestly, she's probably loving it.
And keep the same or similar discs. Mm-hmm. But always in the press conference, she has that kind of humble attitude that she almost doesn't believe what she could do. But yeah, Owen still making it happen and not looking out of sorts on the tee pad.
Well, she's the master of making it seem like she's the underdog. She's always making like you're the world champion in FPO and FP40. Like you're not the underdog anymore, Owen. But it's a good mental ploy, I would say. And honestly, because of Owen's experience, just in general, I really feel that the understability or the overstability is less of the conversation than like, did you get the nose angle right? Like, did you get the launch angle right? If you're throwing downhill, are you driving that nose down and matching the hill, or are you letting it float off down the mountain?
Yeah, and we got to mention that Owen is choosing to play in the Open division this weekend, where she could be playing in the Masters division. And yeah, she is no underdog. So she keeps us guessing. She keeps us rooting for her. And yeah, she's out there waiting somewhere during this rain delay. I can't wait to see the rest of the round that she has.
Well, before we send it off to another break, we've got slot shot trivia. Here we go. What do we have for you? What year did Katrina Allen win the FA1 division at the USWDGC? We'll give you a hint. We talked about it. Val talked about it. She won her first Open title that same year. So we pretty much already gave you the answer, basically.
Yeah, let's see if I can even remember. That's what always made me good at disc golf. I had a short memory, but I remember this one. It wasn't too long
No,
ago.
you've got a spectacular memory. It's incredible the recall of the average disc golfer, especially when you start talking about tournaments. But we're going to give you that slot shot trivia answer right now. It was the year 2010, 16 years ago. Katrina Allen really launched herself into the pro career. Would you say that winning that tournament kind of motivated her forward into the FPO division?
Absolutely. Yeah. And she showed up the next year, women's nationals. I remember she had a catastrophic one-hole island hole. She was double digit, thought she was out of it, and came back the next round and just shot one of the best rounds in her career. So yeah, absolutely.
See, there's that recall. You're
Jump
remembering
start.
a tournament from 16 years. You're remembering
We
one
shared a
hole.
hotel room. I remember these
Yeah,
stories.
no.
I remember the pep talk.
There's something special about the recall of a disc golfer. Guys, you got to stay tuned. Head over to dgpt.com for those updates. Val and I are also going to be waiting. We don't know when we're playing disc golf next, but as soon as they're playing, we're here live on the network. Thanks, guys. Well, welcome back in to the Disc Golf Network, everybody. We have an update for you. Play for round 1 has officially been suspended for the remainder of the day. Players who have not finished their round will restart at 7:30 a.m. local time tomorrow. So what does that mean for most of the field, Val? It means that they're essentially going to have to play 2 full rounds on this mountain course in one day. That is a substantial shift in the dynamic of this entire tournament. How do you feel about it?
Well, I feel pretty good sitting in this seat next to you. I'm sure there's just a lot of conversations, a lot of frustration. Kind of, the tournament's up in the air, and nobody really knows what's going on. But at least we've got a start time for tomorrow, and hopefully we can finish this round in good conditions. And we'll see how everything shakes up with timing and everything after that. We have the FP40 division playing out here as well. And then when do they start the second round?
Yep.
And we know weather is likely in the forecast for the rest of the day
It'll
to
be a
finish
factor.
this out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to get to the OTB shot of the day thus far. I got 2 potentially on my mind. The MJ Gager tee shot on 15, but then Haley Huber facing the ice out from the horn and puts it just outside the bullseye. So that was a pretty good one. What do you think?
Yeah, those are 2 good ones. I love the MJ shot.
All right.
Hitting the pole.
Let's
that
see
was
it.
pretty great.
OTB shot of the day.
We didn't have a ton of shots to choose from,
No,
so
we
very
didn't.
limited.
Oh, and they're going to go with the Huber forehand. Look at the horn. It didn't matter. Puts it just outside the bullseye. Her debut on the Disc Golf Network, I would say, has been going pretty well so far.
And it's going to go over 2 days, so we're going to see more from her tomorrow.
Well, thanks for joining us here on the Disc Golf Network. I'm Nate Perkins. She is Valarie Jenkins. Sarah Hokom was down there on the course. We will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Mountain Time. That means broadcast starts at 6:30 a.m. Pacific. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow, folks.